Good morning, folks. Oh, hey, Rura, what's up? Hey, everything's looking good. All right. So last time I was primarily investigating the curse of the bookstore, which also just, happens to be economic issues. Fucking ironic, ain't it? But there are also But I also have to figure out how to approach the issue of the Hardy Boys, because they're employing very slutty tactics, or dirty tactics, really. I don't think they really want to get down and dirty like that, in order to avoid having blame pinned on anyone. So that'll be difficult. I know one of the other people, I need to find somebody that I can talk to about the victims' star map on their body. I'm gonna try to work with Kuno and try to empathize with the kid to help him out, because I want to try to have him help me with the body. And I don't think I have anything that gives me bonus to empathy. Let's get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. I wonder if I can sell that alcohol. I wonder if I can sell anything, actually, to the pawn shop. So yeah, use some money.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. Access, check my pockets to access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, interesting. So I imagine these postcards must be some kind of, like, quote unquote loot currency, where they can kind of, jeez, excuse me, so that they can kind of give you money. Oh, I was wondering why I was hearing something in my left ear, and like it's because I have my headphone half off so I can do silly voices without screaming at the top of my lungs. And like I was hearing like a flickering. I put it on and it's just like fucking fire or something in my right ear. So I'm gonna sell a couple of these. Or all of them. Because I need to make sure I have enough money for the... so that I can pay for my inn.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
It looks at you up and down quickly.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
perfect necktie. Your mother is a necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me, sparkle in the light of the projector.
Another time, perhaps.
All right. 69. Nice. All right. I'm going to go try to talk to Kuno. Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to get all my, like, more relatable things to him. Ooh, interfacing. The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hands into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hands enter the pockets, your fingers brush against something soft, yet crinkly. Take the item out. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Encyclopedia, medium success. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Sige, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Surlechet into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers. Cool. I found somebody's old chewing gum wrapper. Hello, child. I am here to speak with you in an attempt to understand.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Damn it. What's going on? He's an ungovernable youth on your crime scene. Throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons. Uh-oh. Pain threshold, medium failure. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden urge of self-pity coming on. Let's see. Well. Okay. This boundary pushing thing is new to you. What the hell? Let's see. You want to help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Yes.
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He nods, big boy style, incredibly proud of himself. Frederick, medium success. He'd rather die than work with the justice system. Okay, well...
Kuno doesn't...
Alright. Let's see if I can, like, crack into this fucking Kunes.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face! You got done! Talk to me!
I think I have to go around to talk to her. Alright, Kim, your favorite thing. Let's run. Oh. Child, I solved your curse.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Oh, a little too late for that. I'm so sorry, child. I tried to, but she fucking didn't want to accept, like, reality. All right. Now you don't have a choice. Hello.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Oh.
Trying to...
Boo. All right. Damn, dude. The hell? I'm gonna go investigate that. Boom, 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 boom. Could have swore I saw that, like, the speech bubble coming from like the top of this thing. Oh, like, but these loading times though for that small area. Okay. I still don't understand how I'm supposed to be able to access the shipyard from up here. It's like I don't see, like, I probably need like a high interface, or not interfacing, but motorix in order to like jump down. Regardless, now we have to go back through loading screens because I saw a speech bubble, but it didn't lead to anything. Apricot chewing gum wrapper. A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. Encyclopedia, medium success. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark. Why do I even care about this? Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Inland Empire, trivial success. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. Cinnamon's not a fruit. Can a used wrapper shrug? It seems like that's what the wrapper is doing, somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper? You know, I'll hang on to it just in case. Inland Empire. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret. Oh yeah, no, I did want to go into my inventory for something else, actually. My notebook. Browse key, no, browse the forums. Let's see. Browse the case files again. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs, dozen occasions. Oh, I've already gone through all this dialogue. I don't know why it's small the ledger. The extent of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base is surrounded by faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with a citrus zest of toilet cleaner. Delicious. Perception, smell, medium success. You know, like the bits they put into the public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discreet or Axel or something. At some point, its journey the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet. Which toilet would that be? Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank that it should have sent a poet to describe it? Is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet might have used? Why, yes it is. Among many other things, this cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet, by you. Actually, maybe I'll find something else for my ledger. In the toilet. In the toilet. Can I still not talk to you about the tattoos?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
No, but I can talk to her more. So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Composure, medium success. She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Empathy, medium success. She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own. Why not? Suggestion, medium. Maybe you could convince her to tell you more about some cool cryptids. Success. There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd only be too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me just a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim. Just one little cryptid, promise. He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Encyclopedia, easy success. Whoa, tough choice there. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
Yes. The gnome of Jeroma? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Logic, medium success. Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient? Listen, I'm here to just, like, entertain the old lady. No, it was a perfectly good explanation. Stop being, yeah, because this is me saying it. Stop being so skeptical. Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then, ask about more gnomes or whatever. I promised Kim only one. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Can I talk to the chef this time? Maybe I can try to, like, gesture him to... Actually, I think I need drama a little bit. Is that a new look? Yeah, it's called the hobo look, where I wear a mesh tank top, a hobo hat, a jacket, jeans, and, like, honestly, I look hideous. Like, objectively hideous, but whatever, it gives me the stats I want. The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. Do you know what's behind that door? Point to the blue door. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Maybe. Composure. Easy success. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door. Okay. I don't think I need to say anything else. Stay masculine. Okay. Try to push the door. Touch the door. Dude, fucking drag is gonna drive me nuts. No, I don't think I have the physical instrument to try to kick the door.
Can I help you?
Let's see if I can get any more information out of him.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I'm carrying a pry bar in one hand and a recycling bag in the other. So the phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
It's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
Wonderful. Okay.
Yes?
That's it. Oh, Garte. I honestly don't blame you for being upset with me. Like, maybe I'll be able to, make amends to him, but I doubt it. I'm not ready for these guys yet. I wonder if I can use you for anything right now.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
No. Did I already futz with this thing? Oh, I wanted to go to the toilet and like see if I could find more shit for my ledger. Oh yeah, I've already done this. I think I can go to the map. Yes. Oh, these are all blocked out. Man from Helmdall. Yeah, no. Let's go. It looks like there's more people here today. Maybe not as many, though. She was on the roof that I saw. I wonder if I can knock and get her. Lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Isn't like where this is going. Never mind. Fine. Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door. Yeah, bud. I understand. Hello. Oh, it's an encyclopedia. I mean, this is a white check. This is a white check. Sure, 3%. Never know. Oh. You never know when you'll roll a nat 20 or something. Impossible success. It's like something snaps in you, a nerve-ending thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of that leer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Excellent. Now he literally just stopped he just stopped doing that fucking face. Oh, God. Sure, try to fix the faucet. Failure. That's fine. Empathy. Tim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner, but it's all just too morbid to ignore. Sauve faire, easy success. The man is finding it hard to not trip on the tape, not sending the bottles rolling across the floor. I'm, sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door, like he'd like to leave. That's fair. I don't blame him. Are there any other bottles I can pick up? I really wish I could rotate my camera, but I understand these environments are probably not meant for that. Kim, do you have anything?
Yes.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinet.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Reaction speed, easy success. So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. Fine as a hero cop. Must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I finally stopped smiling after 2 days, so it's probably something stupid. Oh god. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna leave why is sent unspecified. So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
That's fine. What's special about Martinet?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Interesting. Alright, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh, bless, more fucking skill points. Suggestion. Medium success. He's actually glad it's addressed now. Anything else that gives logic? Nothing removes it, right? Yeah.
Yes?
Logic. Formidable. Why did the 41st send me? Success. Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57. What? No, that can't be right. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win. Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true. But it's not true, right? It's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Thank you, Kim. Actually, do you have anything? Box of sunglasses. There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Suave fare. Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him. Try the shades on. Abort! These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
Osher, medium success. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Alright, I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Oh, they give electric
you should
chemistry.
think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box. Small, boring. These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Cerez plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Drama. Easy success. Those UV stickers are most certainly just there for show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool.
Let's add some conceptualization onto this. If I have anything. Yeah, my shirt.
Everything's still cool here, officer. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
Alright, conceptualization. Formidable. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Success! I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-Inslandic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try 'em on. This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. A giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Perception, sight, medium success. Alright, these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Inland Empire, medium success. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through the deep, sea-tinted lenses.
And and they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these? The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
-1 perception, but +1 Inland Empire. Interesting. Let's fuck around a little more.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
To be fair, if he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can. Oh, the itchy pants give 2 half-light. Holy shit. It's tempting to actually grab those in case I need them. Composure, medium. Find something worth salvaging from the pile of rags. Sure. Success. Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says. But also wind. Summer. 100% waterproof. And sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only 450 for you, sir.
Speakers below, banged up and worthless. Sneakers triumph over them. Let's see. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination. -1 encyclopedia. Can't I just buy the Sad Conquer Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
But that's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
The speakers. Wait, what if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system?
You do, officer, you do. Remember, we don't have to resort to socialism.
Alright, hold up. I'm gonna... Alright, I want to ask him for money.
Still cool here, officer.
One second, let me make sure I have the rhetoric for this, because I want to ask him for money. I do have a -1 on my rhetoric, which is giving me that. This.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I want some money so that I can buy some of these clothes for essentially for free. Rhetoric, challenging. Persuade him to give you some money. Success. Start with a little compliment. Then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember? Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals. Lying to you? Come on. Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Volition, medium success. Or you could not make this about corruption and go about with something even wilder. My risk reward, it's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk reward ratio is insane. It's an investment in your customer base. You gotta prime the pump, man.
Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base. How much is your loyalty worth?
All I'm asking for, man, is 10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Hands you a tin note from a leather pouch. All right, I'm buying his shit.
You keep... Gotta prepare for you won't regret it.
Hell yeah, dude.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts.
Uh,
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
hell yeah, dude. Whole bunch of options. Like the half-light, oh my god, like my half-light will actually be somewhat decent if I ever need to intimidate somebody. Because what do I have? I have the tank top. No, it's physical instrument. What? None of my shirts give me half-light, unfortunately. But if I do this gives me a 3 to half-light, which is kind of nuts. What gloves was I keeping on normally? Yeah, that's fine. Put the bum hat back on. I'm looking for some bottles, but I suppose I have my, before I accidentally spend my money, I should go pay for my next day of, stay.
Can I? You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Oh, I guess I am already good. Oh, interesting. Alright, well, I have the next day, so if I accidentally spend it, not the end of the world. Okay. Speed gives 1 psych. Hmm? Interesting. I need to figure out how to get the body down. I feel like that's going to be a major key for trying to get through Titus, because if he still looks, oh, what the heck? Twin operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. But if I can get that body down, I think that will help establish my quote-unquote authority, because that'll be one less thing that he can point to and say, hey, you're a fuck up. Which I think is going to be, like, fucking important. I just need to figure out how to get it down.
Give me a moment.
I have a few questions about... Oh, actually, who are you?
I'm no one. just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
Rhetoric, medium success. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty. I have a few questions about these apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Empathy, medium success. With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break down the wall? Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Logic, medium success. They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else. Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Ooh. You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of... are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Ah, yes. Apples and oranges, they're the same fruit. The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Spirit Corps. Medium success. Come on, people, try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars, it's forget it. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thank you. Alright, we have another person to talk to about the picture. I think it's this person over here. Knock. Ooh, hello, Sigurd. How you doing, bud? Bacon shaken? Bacon is typically made from pork belly, I think, and then you fry it in a pan on the stove. But don't call me shaken. Let's see. Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? This is the police. Open up. You got it, Sigurd. Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels again, as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Logic. It's generally easier to do things if you literally have any reason. This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here? Excuse me? Of course not. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's a break-in. Before you... Oh, come on. There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked. Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
The lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. Hello. Black money to indirect modes of taxation. I love this game. I just fucking took this lady's shoes as soon as I walked in the door.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand. Empathy, medium success. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I don't need your ID. I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
You've been here since yesterday. Oh. Have I found the disco itself? No, I've not found a cassette tape to be in the disco. Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Snaps her fingers. Logic, easy success. The sum must have been puny. Empathy, medium success. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence. So wait, what happened to? I could insult her, but right now, I'm not. I'm trying to get information out of her. If I insult her, I'm gonna less likely get that information. So wait, what happened to the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating. Composure, medium success. A sudden, serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Well, I'm gonna get my thought bubbles real quick, so don't mind me. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Okay. About the Ultras, have you gotten them to give you some money? Who are the Ultras? I guess I'm not a communist. I don't know. I've been trying. I've got 3 communist points if that counts for anything, and 3 moralist. I don't know how I got a fascist and an ultra liberal though. I don't remember what those were. My sorry cop keeps going up though. Fucking SMH though. What kind of check is this? Is it just a straight interfacing? Yeah, it's just straight interfacing.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Let's see. I don't know. That.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
It's a red check too. Because this is, I think this is because I failed the first one to try to get the paint. So many doors. So many doors, that boy. Ooh, logic. What happened here? You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall. It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here. Except the stuff in the fridge. Indeed. Oh, did that get me? No, it did not get me enough. Only if it was that easy. Only communist and apocalyptic cop. Interesting. I suppose I could be more of an apocalyptic cop because there's so many options just to say like, yeah, the end is nigh. Yeah. I imagine superstar cop is the equivalent of, you know, I'm the greatest. Sug Manud. This is worth more than you'll ever learn in your life. Hey you, I have a question for you, lady. Or do I?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Neither do I. Pat your similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Sure. Rhetoric, medium success. There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent. So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Encyclopedia, medium success. The Wild Pines group is one of the original Ravisholian Indo-tribes companies, awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain. What are the other Indo tribes? Saint Baptiste, Lum, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star. In good company, it seems. Haha.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Nice. Encyclopedia medium. How did I fail that? A billion? Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
No, I like Encyclopedia. It's just having a book in your brain that's just like flipping through pages and it's like, hey, I know that thing. This. Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
It's quite the 8% of all the cargo in the world. That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Suggestion. Easy success. With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone. Alright, cool. I have another thought to think about. 6 hours. Alright, internalize it. Cool. It's a good thing I bought that slot a while ago. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna get anything else though. Like, unless if I, you know what, let's hassle this random lady. I'm gonna make her day worse. Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal, I guess.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Guys, focus. Hard to focus on the book stand. Authority, medium success. The citizen thinks she can do without your assistance? Don't buy it. They all need help. I did say I was gonna make her day worse. Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Right, got it, thanks. Maybe your God, maybe your cockatoo is missing. That was good. Oh yeah, dude. I'm not drinking the alcohol to get the bigger drugs and bigger body. I'm gonna be sober. I wish I could sell this fucking Commodore Red in my inventory though. I swear there are more people here this time. Do you have anything interesting to say today? Oh, you mean the drunk guy?
Hello, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
I mean, I have tried to talk to him before, but he's just been, like, dead. Or, well, passed out. Oop. There! Working class drunk! You know what this means. Case solved. Who's Dick Mullen now? I am. Cracked it. All in a good day's work. Wait, what the crack did I... What? What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. It's her husband, the missing husband. Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Logic, medium success. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing, though? Empathy, medium success. But he is missing. You heard her, the worry in her voice. Give me champagne, I'm going in. No, this doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself. Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception of management later. This is nonsense. Discard. Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all. Ow! Fucking stupid. Is that a bottle in the snow? Can I sell it for 10 cents? Damn. Why can't I... Why is there not more litter for me to litter on pickup?
Yes?
Kim goes to all these, like, nice little spots to stand, but then he never has anything to say, which, I mean, is probably more accurate to his character. He's not always going to be expressing his thoughts. The coin-operated viewer. This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. Poor little viewer, pat it. Metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. Look inside. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word O-N-U-C, written on the other side with the N and C scribbled backwards. It's Kuno. That's Kuno on the lenses. Shift your focus to the background. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and grays disappear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. Encyclopedia, medium success. You know this to be the star of Paracanarsis? Carnassus? Or the Shiro, the central symbol of the church. I'm not saying this goddamn word again. A star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Inland Empire, medium success. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in its windows. Perception, sight, easy success. Around a large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach. A small tent set up on the ice. Interesting. This one is facing south. 25 centimes, and pull the handle while looking inside, and use the focus knob to zoom in necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty? What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Evrard Skler's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Interesting. Sure, why not? Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, and a ring of metal. Pull the handle and look inside. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab gray shape like a ghost. Turn the knob to focus your vision. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an eyelet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Empathy, medium success. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind. Hang in there, little one. The little birch tree seems to wave back in the wind. There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Alright. That was cute. I just need 5 more XP! Hey, I don't think I've talked to this guy completely yet.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Beaulieu? Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
Authority, medium success. His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel as if he has the right to speak on the matter. So you both know her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellas. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
So what happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
Smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
I know somebody like that. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. So justa with your fancy words and pastries.
Yes, he suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away. Thank you for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
You must have heard something else, come on.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Rhetoric, medium success. He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Drama, medium success. Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Ooh.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Oh, interesting. Oh, hey, Dragon, what's up?
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
Excellent. Pizza's nice. The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. Conceptualization, medium success. There he stands, proud, rigid, and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Esprit de corps, medium success. Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient. Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. Logic, medium success. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
Rhetoric, medium success. He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
So you are a weather vane.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Mon Dieu.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Bye for now. Interesting. Let's try this again. Kuno, come over here, you little shit. I'm doing quite dandy. I'm feeling a lot better today than I was yesterday. I was way too tired. Again, I don't think I have anything that boosts empathy. Empathy is a really hard thing to boost up. Alright, little nutsack.
Does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid. A failure again. Hey, Kuno, let's think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up.
Empathy. Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
No, I'm not going to actually fuck him up. I'm just trying to, like, get to him. I don't know how to fucking get this goddamn corpse down. Talk about getting him down again.
Yes, we do.
That's a kid's ladder, so it would break under my weight. Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolette.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first. Cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal, surprisingly light. Finger fits right into the guard, just instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the bell. Buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Empathy, challenging success. This isn't mere boundary pushing. There's a true suicidal rage in a kid as she's provoking you. Hand-eye coordination. I don't know. Give the gun back to the lieutenant. Don't. Fuck. Point the gun at Kunes. Oh my god, no, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. No, I'm gonna give it back to him. I'm not shooting a gun like that.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
Okay, but what about the body?
We need to go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Okay, why didn't we just begin with that?
I did not want us to be indebted to a man like Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick. Why the fuck am I still alive?
Good God. I don't think I have anything that gives. I'm not afraid of the word pussy. Puss, if you will. Yeah, no, I don't have anything that gives hand-eye coordination. If I bought those shoes for $50, I could, but nothing works in my favor for it. Fuck. That sucks.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. See if I can ask this guy for money.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Try to catch it. Why not? Sure. Cool. Coin lands in your hand as if it always belonged there. The swallow returns. Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Union has problems getting by.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Good talking. Gotta run. Well, I want the body down. I have a feeling that it's going to make it hard for me to talk to Titus. But I think the body is going to be a bigger issue, if anything. Actually, can I talk to anybody on the phone? Sure, why not? Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Heard your name, long way home. Why not? Fuck. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now your finger is just drawing completely or vaguely occult patterns. Useful patterns? Undoubtedly, no. You might try this again later. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. That's fine. 10 cents to give it a whirl for a 70% chance. Thanks, bud. See ya. Resting control panel on several knobs. Alright, on. Overhead. Pausing it. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. Nice, nice. I'm glad that they kind of dulled the sound for this. And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, quunk, the crane places the container down. Interfacing, easy success. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. Its purpose? What do you mean? Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted, and it will now rest.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah, fair. So, alright. So it means I can access it? Yo. If I didn't fuck with this before. I don't think I need authority for her. Suave hair. The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet? Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy. Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power, crafting your style, dripping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing those shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal. Frederick, medium success. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology. Okay. Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Yeah, free markets. No, it's totally different. I don't want to paint it, I'm just drawn to it.
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband inside.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door. You have tried to turn the handle to no avail. The door seems to be locked mechanically. Esprit de corps. Easy success. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with puzzlement. Nothing. Knock on the door. No reply. Perception. Hearing. Medium success. The Nox produces a hollow ring of metal. It doesn't sound like there's anything on the inside of the container. Nothing more to do here for now. I wonder. Does not return to his original position or move at all. Okay. Good to know. Oh, hey. $1.10. Nice. I don't know how I missed that from before, but... What's up?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Conceptualization, medium success. The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. Encyclopedia, easy. The accent is so thick, it's impossible to notice he's Yubi. From the vanishing peninsula of Yubi sick? On Monday.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Empathy, medium success. The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an asshole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Well, oh crap, I got a whole bunch of fucking questions I can ask this dude. You're Yubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Ariash, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if hopefully I can come back to that. I just want to try to boost the odds a little bit. Let me ask you something else.
Sure, mister. About what? Bye-bye now.
I have a feeling logic. Let's get rid of anything minusing rhetoric. I don't think I need drama. I don't think this guy... Actually, no, I need the logic back, so... God, that's an ugly fucking jacket! Let's actually do this one. Oh, God. Full on. Jeez, dude.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Almost a 3-in-1. Alright. What's going on here? Look at the mountain of containers rising behind him. Bingo. The containers in the yard are green and Wild Pine's livery, and the mountain rising behind Leo is all red and Union colors. Like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container's yard's core. Alright. Perception, sight, medium. There appears to be cisterns underneath the Union container's covers. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
What is underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Chemicals. Like caustic soda. Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Ooh.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Suggestion, medium success. Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow. I have another question.
Sure. How can I help you?
Do you work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Volition. Medium success. Stay on this Ms. Beaufort topic. Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Nice. Rhetoric, medium success. He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Empathy, medium success. For a fraction of a second, there's a sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. Logic, easy success. Law school? Could he be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener? So is this the union fixer, the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
The little guy smiles a disarming smile at you. Rhetoric, medium success. Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off, perhaps something to consider later. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Something is off about this borscht. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Composure, medium success. He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along. Alright, what's in the container over there? Point to the container suspended from the arm crane.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Hey, stop that, Kim. Alright, now that I've exhausted the other dialogues, I'm going to try to get more information on Titus.
Most of the guys were on a strike.
So no one?
Not it, but Titus and his boys got into some... Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk him and his boys.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this under hard ease.
He looks to you for assistance. Rhetoric, medium success. Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow. Okay, Leo. Let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Ooh. Volition, medium success. You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everett has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo. Alright, I'm off. Wonderful. That was incredibly useful. I don't know what you're talking about, Volition. Yeah, let's see if I can talk to him about the special borscht. Oh, I need to report back to the cleaning lady for that. Whoops. I can do that after I talk to Ever. I need to get that body taken down. Like it's gonna gnaw at me, and if it's literally still up while I'm talking to Titus, I'm sure it's gonna be like, "Ha, you're a loser," and it's just gonna be like, "Oh no, they're beating me up." Do I have anything else that would give me authority? You need the boots. No, I don't want to take the boots off. That sounds like a terrible idea. They're stuck on a rotting corpse. If I take the boots off, like I swear, the leg is going to come with it, and it's going to be just the worst thing ever. Mr. Ebrard.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I don't have to sit down this time, thanks. Let's see. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right and then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. He's had enough of that.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Yeah, it's Measurehead. Alright, thank you.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Wonderful. That was surprisingly easy. I'm sure we'll still, like, owe him a favor, but that'll probably more impact my ability to convince him to do something if I need to go down that route. But I never agreed anything. We just said you need to help us. Officers. So, Measurehead's name is Jean-Luc. Interesting. Good to know. Not these stairs. Please let me down. Thank you. I wonder. First of the folders. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Nothing new. Hello. Good guy.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Rhetoric, medium success. There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
He turns
both of you.
Ah. Wait, that means showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union. Now I get the joke. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Alright.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Yeah, I had a feeling this was gonna fuck with me a little bit, but that's fine. Alright.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Spoken by a mercenary, pretending to be a worker.
This is gonna be rough. Shit. I failed to realize that I suppose, yeah, that everybody would see me, and there's literally people fucking reeing over there. I don't think sarcasm's gonna work either. None of your business. Perception, hearing, easy success. Shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno, then. The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him. Look at that fucking strut. As he phases through the handrail.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Leave. Yeah. I don't have my gun though. I still haven't found it. Yeah, have Kim put his gun in my mouth. Good idea. What up, kid?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, kipped is a racial slur. Rhetoric, medium success. If you want to shut it down, you need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words. I'm not like my options. If you want to shut it down, do I use the word mentally retarded in it and like fucking diss somebody with that in exchange for reducing use of racial slurs? Like, fuck, dude. What's worse? Yeah, I'm already banned from KO. Like, awful, dude. This is Superficial, the race mystery on Steamer. It's probably because I have that stupid racial thought still lurking in my head. Oh, God. But yes, advanced racial theory. You know what? I'm gonna trade for maybe a slightly lesser evil in this context, because I don't think my good partner Kim here really appreciates the racial slurs, and I don't either. Total retards use language like that. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself a retard.
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot has got you in a chokehold!
Kuno's not fucking choking.
Choked you out there. Serves you right for using reactionary shit.
Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying kipped forever now. Kipped.
He only gets 2 kips out before he coughs.
Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck bag down. Now let's talk normal shit.
Oh, now you want to have a normal conversation.
Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please.
Even sounds a little plaintive now. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Visual calculus, medium success. Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile. You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Drama, medium success. Curious, my liege, why did Kuno feed you this information? And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy, or he may be paranoid. That is also a possibility. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stone left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Perception, hearing, easy success. You hear the lieutenant hum. More on this later. Talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
More questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
There's also this mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Actually talking about this. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Logic, medium success. Tell the Kuno who it was? He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder. Ever climb it? Point to the ladder on the tree.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Oh, he knows the word acrobat. Damn. The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Encyclopedia, medium success. Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Arapagite descent. It's used to be a common first name among the Arapagites of Ilamara. Not so much anymore. Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Dude, this kid doesn't have any fucking sense of smell. A gardener? She's not actually a gardener. She turns out she's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
Okay, questions for later.
Yeah,
Something
whatever.
else.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want
Never
with
mind.
good call, Pigmeister?
Yep.
Don't come and talk to Kuno doesn't...
Alright. Corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pine wood branch. It's gently laid on one side. Well... Great job, wise race mentor! No! Well, it's done. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Encyclopedia. Medium success. The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got it. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Encyclopedia, medium success. What you do know is at 18.9 km, the dormant shield volcano Corpus Mundi is the world's highest summit. The failure of the 38 single Époux de Sang to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea. Why don't you know? What use are you? You must have me confused with Copopedia. Who's the Copopedia? I think I need to talk to him. You, sir. You are the Copopedia. Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
A cool kitchen tissue on it. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy report form in your ledger.
That's right.
Empathy, medium success. You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. Okay, 1 second. Hold up a second, bud. Let me equip that. Yeah, I have already looked at my edit, basically. Visual calculus, I think, is going to be useful in this context. I don't need authority. Conceptualization I might need, but as long as I'm not reducing it, that's fine. Composure would be useful, I think. Alright. I have another skill point to use. But I'm not sure what to use it on. Alright. Ooh, tell me something, dead man. Never mind. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11 field info form needs filling out first. It begins with... begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois. The corpse is indifferent to your scribbling, just lies there. The next box says, 2. Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Logic, medium success. KK equals Kim Kitsuragi, 57 equal precinct 57, followed by his date, 0803, and his time of arrival, 8:15, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy questions of your initials. Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
Logic, HDB 41-0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? Inland Empire, medium success. 1111. It's meaningful. Yeah. Let's you know what? Let's go with my gut feeling.
Good. Let's go with that.
Empathy, medium success. The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number. 3. Name?
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Right, Lely, nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
4. Date of birth. Nod.
NA.
5. Age?
Roughly 50.
Visual calculus, medium success. Try 40. The damage is so extensive it's better to err on the young side. I'm gonna write about 42. He nods. 6. Race.
Mondial.
Encyclopedia, medium success. Fair to olive skin from the Isla of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. Write it down. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything else. 7. Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right? Male. Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face. 8. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right? 04.03.51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HD B41-0803.1111 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains. 11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Volition, medium success. Don't worry, or don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation. Composure, easy success. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of breath. Ecclesiastic? Religious in nature. A holdout from pre-DeLorean burial sites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform, then... Esprit de corps, easy success. Somewhere in Gemrock North, a small woodshed behind Rosenkrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Forbach puts his hand to his chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There's darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Couron. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Torson, hand extended as he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page. The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer. Why? 1. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid. Write it down.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Meant for high. Write it down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Interfacing, easy success. You got the right tool for that. The chain cutters. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Bet the chain cutters. Good thing we got these. Pull out the rubber grip chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut. The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of the neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. Interfacing. Medium success. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should be loose. Interfacing gave instructions. Give it a whirl. Wonderful. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot, tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Press down. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck, the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his fingers along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
Pulls down the man's underpants.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
Empathy. Medium success. This is clearly what they've been waiting for. Ever since the autopsy began, the lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Visual calculus, medium success. From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades. Dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty. The scarring is extensive, way more than law officials.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves to the other hand. Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Empathy. Challenging success. Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items. Write it down.
Ooh.
He turns...
That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Let's do 3 so he doesn't have to cut it open immediately. Description of injuries, summary.
I'm afraid we can't continue before we've gone through both the external and internal examination first.
Rough.
Thoroughly.
Internal, summary then.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Conceptualization, medium success. Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from. A moral to this story. If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
He looks at you inquisitively. The dead man looks too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story. The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Alright, non-applicable.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury-related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. Perception, hearing, medium success. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth. No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
He wipes his brow. Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Right, NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around at the ground, the pool of feces there. Logic, medium success. This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. Omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Full description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
1. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
B. Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions?
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Minimum.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Empathy. Challenging success. The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it. Write it down. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes. Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark, finish the autopsy. Actually, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down. Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, awaiting your judgment. The ring around his neck is visible. Opinion, fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
All right, what now? Conclude.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again. Empathy, medium success. He's thinking, did I miss something? Composure, medium success. You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. Visual calculus, medium success. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something. Why not? 8% chance. Search the body one more time, thoroughly. Yeah, I figured. Give up. That's fine. Yeah. You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough? Give up. The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
Inland Empire, medium success. You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you. I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Excellent. Alright, how many points do I have? I've got 2. Wow, that killed a lot of time. That killed like almost 3 hours. Alright. Yeah, no, that was very satisfying. That was good. Let's put some normal clothes back on. How is this? Slip your fingers into the frozen zipper. That's too cold for you to get a good grip. Probably come in handy. No, that's fine. I'm not gonna try. So what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Esprit de corps. But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Visual calculus, medium success. Your visual confirms. You could fit 2 bodies, more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Alright, let's do this. The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes a half an hour to get it down to the basement, and then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Conceptualization. You have created an ice bear sarcophagus. Really? You think that's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room.
That's fair. He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop. We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we, though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Tell me something, dead man. Shoot, Looney Rooney! How do you like it in the fridge? I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Copolangelo. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. You touch the failure again on perception. You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue, and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what even to do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Excellent. Close him in. Alright. Time to go establish my authority, or, well, fucking try. The jolly mess about the armor. So that would be Manana.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, or... so what, Kuno used us to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What about leggings? Hold up. 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about legs?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it, all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Rhetoric, medium success. It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Empathy, medium success. He is sincerely grateful he's not tracking down pieces of armor right now. Good talking to you, gotta run. Damn, dude. Devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send it to processing. Interesting. Alright. I think I'm ready to take on Titus. All right. I was kind of hoping for some more bonuses. This gives me drama. I need to make sure I keep like my maximum authority. I don't think I need Esprit de Corps. This fucking hideous setup will have to do.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Alright, are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points to the tall man by the table. Composure, easy success. Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes and the way she stands, and her face. Authority, easy success. You got her off guard. Push her some more. Do I want to throw Easy Leo under the bus? But that's how I'm going to push her. Yeah. Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that. Drama, medium success. A man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire. You said you were in debt to Mr. Clare.
I represent the Union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory. Yeah. Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
I think I kind of push your buttons a bit. What's up, big guy?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
I am.
Good one, Titus.
Oh, never mind.
About fucking time.
Guess what? Connect you to the local drug trade. Did I actually? Hold up a second. Oh, yeah, I guess I do.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Suggestion, medium success. No, this is his thunder. Leave it to him. No, do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Rhetoric, challenging success. Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it? Good idea. You've just diverted the flow to Jamrock. You've made it our problem. Yeah.
We haven't done anything. But theoretically, it has to be someone's problem. So it might as well be yours.
He takes a sip of his beer and smiles.
Titus, I'm amazed. Where is the same professionalism when it comes to other topics? You're doing great. I hardly have to interfere at all.
I don't know, Lizzie. I guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, was there anything else? I was sorta gonna get my brewski on.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy.
Oh God, hello.
There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
What's up, Diamond? Hello, and everyone. What's up, peoples? Don't mind me. I'm just trying to break Titus right now. We'll see how well that works out. Oh, is it your fault? Are you being the crowd plant for me? Nice. Well, how is everybody doing? You were just vibing. Oh, yes. What were you playing? Two-Point Hospital. Very nice. Must have been nice and relaxed. I'm sure everybody was staying very healthy and alive. Nothing was going wrong. I've seen Rura play a little bit of Two-Point Hospital, so it's just a goofy hospital simulator. Ah, yes. Click things and make them work. Well, are you folks familiar with Disco Elysium at all? Or would you like me to give you a basic rundown of it? Nice. Keep the cash flow on all the mishaps. So the basic premise, just to start off, is you are playing as an amnesiac cop, which is very clearly a severe alcoholic and heavy drug user who is currently in investigation of a lynching, a hanging, essentially. Right now, I am on day 2, nearing the end of day 2, and I am currently confronting. These people are the Hardy Boys, and they are supposedly the ones that have directly performed the lynching, but we're trying to get them. We're trying to nail them down with something concrete, because they're using I guess it's like an old-timey legal tactic, because this is in the year of 1951 roughly, is where it's set in. So they're using the legal tactic of dispersing all of the blame amongst the 8 different people. And I'm trying to nail somebody down in order to actually make an arrest. But the main draw of this game, though, is not... I mean, don't get me wrong, the writing is fantastic, but it's the skill system. These are all sub-personalities. So each one of your skills, basically, because you're an amnesiac, alcoholic, drug user, your brain turned into some kind of primordial ooze and reformed back into something of the semblance of a human brain, where now your different skills act as different voices in your head. Yes, rhetoric. Don't forget about communism. Hi-ho. Oh yeah, a lot of big brains happening. So I went for more of a big brain kind of guy, but I didn't want to completely neglect my physical traits, so I put a little bit in motorics. If you're familiar with RPGs, intelligence, charisma, strength, dexterity. Pretty straightforward for the base stats. Then everything else breaks down to fun stuff. So as a quick little recap, basically I've been trying to go around picking up pieces of this different investigation and trying to find either rumors or tellings of different people who have either seen stuff related to this or have seen stuff that is tangentially related to this, because sometimes somebody mentioning that another person may have seen it is still useful information because of how little information is available. Because we're based in the city called Martinez, which is like a city in Revachol, which is like an archipelago slash islands kind of area. So it's a very decentralized area where the police force, this city doesn't even have a police force. It's kind of like in between the boundaries of two different districts, so it doesn't really have active policing. So it has unions and gangs that kind of, you know, fill that role more so. Hence the Hardy Boys and their gang. That's about as quick of a rundown as I can get, or else it's just going to be me talking for like an extra 2 hours trying to recap everything. Yes, and voice acting. I do a little bit of silly voices when I can. They did recently actually implement full voice acting, so all the characters now actually will say their lines. I have been trying to take to doing more for my inner voices. Wait, what? Oh, wonderful. Since apparently... Because I think she just wants me to show off a little bit. Although, unfortunately, I don't know many chords to this. You are very shameless right now. What is it? What is hold up a second here. Let's see. I remember another. I just need 2 of the chords for what is it? We Are the Crystal Gems from Steven Universe. That's another ukulele song that I practice on a little bit. Because oddly enough, having simple ukulele songs are actually not super easy to find. Give me the tabs. I don't need anything fancy, please. Oh, God. Bombarding me with all sorts of stuff. Yeah, because I know it's... Shit, is this the same site? You're not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Oh no, this is a different set that I was using. Shit, dude. Ow. No, I can't. I genuinely do not remember it, but I'll just continue with the other one. It was, I think. No, I can't. Now I'm trying to remember like 3 different songs and it's just not working. We will practice tonight. I guess so. That's about it for the interlude. I'm not, because I don't actually remember too much of it because I just don't practice enough, I'm gonna keep it at there. Jeez. Alright. Let's continue on with trying to nail the Hardy Boys. Of course. I'll always try to entertain. The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Suggestion, medium success. Finally, you got something odd out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Would it be useful to actually engage them with that piece? Because I feel like that would fuel tensions even further. So the TLDR of why I'm questioning this is because so basically there are 3 mercenaries in the city of Martinez right now. They lynched one of them. So his 2 buddies are really gunning for these people. I don't think that would really... Because they want things to go down. They want to be able to have an excuse to establish themselves. So I don't think mentioning this to them is going to help me in any capacity. But my authority is too shit in order to... This is a white check. I mean, I suppose I could try to level it up. I mean, I'm very close to leveling up again. Could try. I don't think I have anything that gives me authority, though. Damn, that was a little less climactic than I was expecting. Yeah, this is... And just like any other RPG, clothes are how you manage your stats. Yeah, I can -2 my authority, but I don't think I have anything that will give me authority. Yeah, no. That's rough. Let's try this. Because I know I talked to Easy Leo. He mentioned something about the borscht that the cook was serving from the Whirling in Rags. Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I said it wrong. It's Manana. The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures, and then he falls silent again. Empathy, medium success. They're friends. What is in that borscht you're making there? Point to the large pot. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. Rhetoric, medium success. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't... Or conceptualization, medium success. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return. Ah, Mercury rising. Run your fingers through your hair. No. Ah, I'm so cool. Let's see. Yes, nod.
Borscht need more vodka?
It looks interesting. Picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht. Oh wait, no, this is the horrific necktie. Vodka borscht? I love it. Bratan. Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself. Logic, trivial success. And turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. This place is a powder keg. No. Vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it. The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak. That's it. Cool. That's good. Oh yeah, chaotic run, though. Shit, dude. Let's see. What did that unlock? Yes, that guy, this guy right here just said, Monica's titties are big. I was kind of hoping nobody would have noticed it, but I suppose everybody, the screen is for everyone to see. All right. Trying to think of what I can do next. Get the boots off the victims and then the processing. I can report back to that lady and I can try to, I'm going to try to establish dominance. I'm going to go back, pass in that other thing.
It's you again. What is it?
Basically, I'm going to bank on rolling like a nat 20 here. Yeah. Yeah, failure. Establish authority. Yes, authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind. Kim, I need your gun. Oh, God. That's it? That's all I got? Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. Conceptualization, easy success. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Oh, I must have made some... Oh, you know what it was? It's probably because... So I literally talked to somebody who was a racist to try to get into, like, to talk with the head of the union, and I guess that gave me a box of fascists, so that's unfortunate. I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kipped left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Kylie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
That's a lie. There is no race rally.
Sure there is. Kylie said they're bulk purchasing confetti, ribbons too, and loudspeakers, and fireworks. Kylie works at the carnival shop, you see?
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
What's going on? Are you a racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It'll make you look awful. I'm going. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing of risking it on these checks. But if I can't establish authority, I'm not sure how I approach him. Unless if I literally want to just fucking point the gun at the dude. Which, I mean, maybe that'll give me, like, a bonus to authority, but I'm sure that'll have repercussions. Alright. I'm gonna go talk to that lady now. Sorry if there was a little bit of buzzing. I had, my room's getting warm. I probably should open up my window, but... It's either getting the sound of a fan buzzing or sometimes people driving by really loudly, which is unfortunate, but... What's up, little old cleaning lady?
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just the real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor until we start killing real estate agents. I fucking love the dialogue in this. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well. I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on. Ooh. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez? This is what I keep saying about none of the above political stuff. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's the temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience. First, where is this kingdom of conscience? It's not a place. It is only a moment. A time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times. How do you bring about these circumstances? Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought on and brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment. But what about all the things that are wrong now? Okay, what is the kingdom of conscience actually like? The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of its categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual. Yeah, I love the dialogue options in this game. Sounds incredible. Allons-y. Let's go there right now. Opt in. Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow? Oh, right. Then let's get there. Eventually? That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we're all gonna be so much happier. Cool, new thought cabinet. Let's get rid of this fucker. Do I have, yeah, I don't have more slots. Huh, temporary bonus, -2 half-light, that's nice. Alright, I did level up. So, authority. Oh wait, no, I didn't level up quite yet. Damn. The thought cabinet. Oh, I'm sorry, I've been banned from Twitch now. Unfortunate. How do I bleep thought? Rua, I know you aren't. That's just how you roll, though. I'm sure you use this for primarily white noise. Working. Let's see if I can tie him or have the rep help me out with this. You are a fantastic lurker.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Let's talk about the lynching.
Of course. Anything to help. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with.
What about the strike?
Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about the trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Alright, how do I repeal it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
Logic, medium success. You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Drama. Challenging success. No way. She's more. She can make decisions.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Rhetoric. Medium success. Ludicrous, even. It's meant. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Authority. Medium success. Sounds like usual aggressive posturing. What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Logic. Medium success. Most of the workers probably don't know what that means. I mean, I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Rhetoric. Challenging success. And opening gambit, surely. Sounds like an opening gambit. Proceed.
So I hoped. But this type of opening is usually followed by a more reasonable offer. I've yet to hear one. Just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
I think I was supposed to ask these questions a long time ago.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
You mean manana? Reaction speed, easy success. This checks out. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? Yes, they were organized by Wild Pines. The contractors picked them up from Jamrock and drove them over. This is standard practice. The company reserves the right to man its stations.
I see. What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Interesting. Rhetoric, challenging success. She's being sarcastic. Don't take her performance literally. That's not what you think, really, or really think, right?
Of course not. Evrart is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
I don't think he's that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Yeah, I should have been talking about this a long time ago with her.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Interesting. I'm gonna be right back. I have to really go to the bathroom, actually, so give me about like 2-3 minutes and we'll continue. And yes, I don't have any fancy splash screens, new viewers. I like to keep it simple and lazy. You decide which one is more important. Hey, folks. Thank you for your patience. I got me something a little extra to drink because I have been actually going for quite a while. I am very thoroughly enjoying this game. Very easy to get lost in it. Alright. What about the Union itself? Outside the brothers, Claire. Excellent.
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Claire came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Basically a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
By the way, I've talked to Everard Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
What the fuck are these options? It's... the feeling the international community does not approve of him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Ugh. Conceptualization, medium success. Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Yes! Your disgusting tie agrees completely. Let's gossip! I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can...
See, like, she's just a big old capitalist, and he's like a bastardization of socialism because he's using it for his own benefit. Like, fundamentally what he's trying to do for the dock workers is admirable. He wants them to all have a say and a stake in the fucking company that they're working at. but he's also using it to leverage shit for himself, which is awful. It's fucking stupid. Why can't people just be nice? Yeah, nice guys finish last and all that jazz. Don't mind me, lady. I'm just going into your cursed warehouse. Because the girl went home with the bad boy. Yeah. Do I need to reload this area for this? No, this should work. Yeah, it looks like it's working fine. I'm wondering if I have any new dialogue with her.
It's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh yeah, this is like all the things that were on the list in the intercom. Used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Conceptualization, medium success. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. Composure, medium success. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence. I mean, I genuinely personally do not care about haircuts for the most part. Like I let my hair just do its thing. I comb it so it's not a complete tangled mess, and then it just curls on its own.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
She tucks a strand of hair under her headscarf. That's fair. I mean, yeah, if you're busy painting stuff all day long. Oh, come on. I was hoping my number keys would work for this.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oh.
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin. A ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
I mean, that poor kid has an addictive personality, so yeah, he needs therapy and a lot of other shit. How'd that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Bruh. Logic, medium success. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out The business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milius. Who would have guessed?
Awful. Oh, encyclopedia, medium success. What's a snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool. Very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Yeah. I mean, I knew the concept of what snuff is, but I just didn't know what, like, the milieu part was. Drama, medium success. Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Can someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh.
Anything else?
The mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Actually, I don't remember if bugs actually have receptors for pain. I mean, I know their brains are very uncomplicated, but out of beetle wings, what a terrible idea.
At least it had some spark to it. Most young designers just combine lace with leather and call it original.
She shifts in her simple workwear shirt. Perception, sight, easy success. As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Logic, medium success. They were just props. Why return to them? Interfacing, medium success. Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long. Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of memory lights up in her face. Empathy, medium success. She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Drama, medium success. She sounds almost mocking when she says that. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Authority, medium success. She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. I mean, yeah, the ideas seem great, so you're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
Perception, sight, easy success. The result is 1 on a 20-sided dice. Inland Empire, medium success. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Ooh, yeah, you got it. Thank you for hanging out for as long as you did. Have a good rest of your day. You can just, whatever works for you. If you want to lurk, VODs, I throw them at YouTube. Whatever works for you. All right.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
You got it. All right. So you're telling me that you have one doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
That's it, actually.
Good.
Other questions?
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
That's it. Cool. Nah, there's not much else here. Let's go back in the basement. I doubt the freezer has thawed. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can try to get those boots too.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. They're interfacing, medium success. Damn it, this is turning into some sort of mega puzzle. Oh, right, I need to... Yeah, he wouldn't approve of it. That's fine. Yeah, it's still really low. I mean, I could try to max out my physical instrument. Let's see. That's half light. No, I don't have much that actually gives me physical instrument. What do you mean the other machinery in the room? I can't investigate these. I've already poked around here. I've already gotten the antique rifle that's hiding in the store area. Oop, the hell? The wind howls in from the coal chute above. The fuse box next to it? Yeah, I unplugged the ice making box. the bear, I had to plug the bear back in for the body. Yeah. It's just for that thing. Yeah. No worries. If there was something else that I missed, it would have been nice to know. I wonder if I can try to talk to Kuno again, just because I took the body down.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Nope. Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
He said to thank you. He wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here.
The fuck?
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't.
Yeah. It's getting later.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on...
Let's see if I can go down the shore. I think I would need like a fishing rod in order to get to it. Yeah, you're not doing anything, lady. I don't suppose it's fast traveling. I mean, it's not really like I need to fast travel, but like, damn, dude. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I wanted to go here. As he said, he kicked it into the water. I'm not too sure. Let's see if that astrologist, not the astronomist, is home. This guy right here. I mean, I doubt that that's what I really need to do, but... Kim, do you have anything interesting to say
Yes.
right now? Well, yeah, sure, why not? Let's just talk to him. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more report.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
Physical instrument, legendary failure. You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone. No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay. Do you ever talk about with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't? Conceptualization, medium success. The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. Esprit de corps, medium success. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. Conceptualization, but this isn't an old school case. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. Empathy, medium success. That's where his conversations with himself take place. Conceptualization. Well, we all have our different mediums. His is written. That's all for now. Thank you.
Good. Let's...
Yep. All right. This is so disappointing here.
We should return in the evening.
Do I have a book? Oh, leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mesovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers sprout from the corners of the cover. Why Frizzle? Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. Flip through the pages and see what catches your eye. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention, just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst and culture, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there is also an editor's note. Read the note. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. Best attempt at a pronunciation, mind you. This was his way of describing the way the rigid crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when the truth may drive away potential subscribers. Logic, medium success. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. Play cool, pretend everything is in order. Flip back into the front of the magazine to the table of contents. International. Let's see what they mean by local concerns. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. Reaction speed, medium success. Ah, this must be Gaston's handiwork. Wouldn't it be better if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies. Mucilaginous? In the coalition? Empathy, medium success. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. Hold on, what's this about a coalition? Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. I want to catch up on international developments. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Mesk-Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Reaction speed, medium success. Whoa. Bear wrestling? Flip that back. Alright, let's see what this bear wrestling is all about. Seems to be a part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President... Oh god, I cannot. Knezinski himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of SRV. Nice. Cool, the breakthrough's almost imminent. Alright. Hang on, tell me more about this Uncle Sport. Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president. Encyclopedia, medium success. Saporma Sport Knezinski is well into his 3rd decade as president of the SRV. Outside of Samara, he's known for 3 things: brutal repression of internal dissent, monumental corruption, and a near pathological obsession with physical fitness. Great, now let's get to the bear wrestling. It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases, woman, against one bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and the youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12 and 7%, respectively. Logic medium success. This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in Lashare. I'm not sure I trust these numbers then. What are you, a statistician? Did the moral intern send you a fact-finding mission? This is the SRV party line, comrade. Always good to catch up on foreign affairs. Return to the table of contents. What is Kunst and Culture? Takes a moment, but gradually dawns on you that means arts and culture. Oh. Logic, medium success. Why they decided to title this one section in Walder is beyond you. Esprit de corps, medium success. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mesovonian perspective. Read the profile of CS. The so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. Authority, medium success. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony. Just a moment. What is this tip-top tournée? The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with the motor carriage racing. Encyclopedia, easy success. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the I'm having a harder and harder time speaking. It's because we're approaching the 4-hour mark. Past the 4-hour mark. That's probably why. I'll try to finish up this book and then I'm going to call it there. If you don't follow it, you've only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. All right, let's see what the communists have to say about Tip Top. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkle with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée. And what's wrong with Tip Top? Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. Rhetoric, medium success. So, all of it, basically. So, hang on, who wrote this stuff? Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Esteb, Anclada, Bernal, and Exilis Boucher. Conceptualization, medium success. There's no way those are real names. Wait, why aren't they real names? Have you ever met anyone named Exilis? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. What's so bad about the sponsorships? Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers, your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes or even a Frit. Right, but then you get to see them crash. And that, precisely, is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 75,000 rail racers that you're really watching for. No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. I guess I never thought about it much. And that's because you haven't been reading critically, but don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you. Should get some in there for free. I wonder. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Ah, come on. Can this article read your mind?
I hear a dog barking. It's a good thing I'm going to wrap up shortly. No, I guess not.
Well, there you have it. No reason to get hung up on the pretentious ramblings of a few young men. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
A rock assault, even. Alright, put it away. Excellent.
Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth. The 15th Indo-tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo-tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo-tribe was your Indo-tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Well, that was a good way to kill time, and now I have this gentleman here for next time to talk to. Alright, folks. So, I know a lot of you came from Diamond Stream, so I will be sending you off to another set of people. In this particular instance, this is from Knockout, or KO for short. But before I end there, I will thank you guys, because I do this either at the beginning or at the end of my streams, because I like to kind of try to keep the stream in the stream for the VOD, I guess. I don't know. I'm just weird, I suppose. But thank you, Diamond and Sky Collective, for both following me. Wonderful. Alright, let's see who is streaming at the moment. Unfortunately, nobody... Now, before I shoot myself and say that, let's double check the thread, because I think we've been seeing some new souls popping up on KO for streaming. Doesn't seem it. Sigurd, do you have any recommendations, or does anybody else have any recommendations? I'll gladly pass it on to another soul, even if it's not from KO. Nothing coming to mind. You just typed 3 asterisks. I don't know if that is actually a if it's just like an auto censor for some reason, even though I didn't get like a notification, or if that's their actual username, which I'd be kind of impressed if, you know, somebody just has 3 asterisks as their username. Sky High. See if that will... pop anything up. That's okay. I'm taking a look real quick. Is that actually who you're trying to refer to? Are they? Is this person playing Starbound? That's what I see at the moment. Okay. Little. Oh, there we go. Little dancing kitten and everything on the chat. All right, you got it. I'll go say hi. All right. I'm surprised. Why is that like auto censoring? That's bizarre. Oh yeah, no. I'm really like interested in trying to solve the murder. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to find a way to basically get Titus by the short ones, because with Liz there basically backing him up, it's just making it difficult. It's the whole point of her being there, is to defend them and help just muddy the case. So that's going to be interesting to see how next week goes out, because I'm going to have more information through this guy, because he overlooks the courtyard as well. So that will be nice to try to figure out. But everybody else, have a good rest of your Sunday. I'll see you around, hopefully. If not, have a good rest of your time, you know? All right. Peace out, folks.